time. We have an event to finish, or at least attempt to finish. And then we'll be doing our thing. Okay, interesting. Alright, I need to grab this mod. God damn it. I hope this mod works. I don't want to install an app for 2FA, bro. Fuck is this shit, bro? I'm gonna fucking kill Nexus apps, bro. I don't want 2FA. Google Authenticator for this shit? What kind of fucking fuck shit is this, bro? Fucking why are you like this? switched up on me immediately, you fucking puta. Okay, can I install this mod now, please? I don't want to cover the ongoing nonsense of the shutdown quite yet because it is a breaking story. Let's see what happens. But if they actually decide to go through with this, then oh man, it's gonna be a betrayal. I shouldn't have expected any less from fucking Chuck Schumer that he was gonna fucking fold. It's like, what are you doing? The politics on this is so fucking bad, dude. Like, what is wrong with you, man? Like, it is an astronomical fucking failure. It is a level of failure that you only fucking read about in history. Level failure. It's like, you look at this and you're like, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, what? Why do you think this is a good idea, bro? Ugh. Of course, Fetterman is a yes in the bill. He's wanted to end the shutdown for like forever because he's a traitor. Well, just wants to kill millions of people. That's about it. Go sign them to death. How does the solo play mod work? Can I just go into private games by myself? Because I just want to get this damn event done. Get her over with. Move on. Yada, yada, yada.
Bit bleaker yet.
7 hours left. Okay, I don't think it worked. Um. Hmm. God damn it. Should I be done with this dumbass event? Not to think about it anymore. Hmm. How does this solo play mod work? How does the Darktide solo play mod work? Usage type /solo in the morning command. Morning star. Okay. Command not recognized.
I understand that fellow Kral is now offering a personality scourge service to our rejects.
That didn't work.
That's what I hear, sir. Want me to put a stop to...
Solo play UI. So it would appear that the damn fucking mod doesn't work. Son of a bitch. That's annoying. Well, I have to get this fucking shit over with. Oh, there's like no one almost playing. I say that and people immediately join. Lovely. Oh boy.
Next stop, the Torrance Cogitator Array. We're giving the heretics some crooked intel to get them chasing Shadow. Security's tight, but not too tight. Use your servo skull to sniff out today's cipher idents. The rest of it's pretty simple. Get in, upload the data, get out, get drunk.
Hard life is an honest life. For the Emperor!
Better before the heretics moved in. Trust me on that.
Better to drown the sector than contest it.
I can't imagine having to subsist on what others throw away.
We need cipher idents. The bazaar's probably your best bet.
I would not object to additional backup, but that won't happen.
Why am I lagging?
Write that down.
Creating bastion! Away from that bastion! I would imagine a true arbitrator would not need to act. Neutralize the house! Remain vigilant!
I must be having a memory leak.
A halt!
Find your courage. Do not fail the head.
You'll find the ingenuity of folk will make a home anywhere. Rather him than me.
This is what we must! Engaging multiple targets.
Ammo! No hesitation. You freeze up, you're dead.
Yet preparation is all. A hasty action is sometimes a rash one.
Oh yeah, he blamed the left for Nick Fuentes' rise. It's so fucking stupid. I am having a memory leak. It is making it really difficult to play this game.
Submit! Curse this cell.
I think that a well-used building.
That was not.
The hound is dead.
Watch out! Faster! Breaching!
I need to raise my CPU fucking usage stat.
Changes protocol in place. Talk to me.
Gotta heal.
The enemy were The hound is no more!
Nothing more from that curve. Block fodder coming in.
Take Shutdown! Offensive protocols approved!
I want that monstrosity dead. My only position.
Giving back!
Tough enough.
Your full-on training shows its value, arbitrator! Beauty down!
Bomber neutralized. Chase them down. Flush them out. That's it. Beauty neutralized. We don't take them. Ammo.
Flammo neutralized! Hideous beauty!
I is a common trait among sages.
How fortunate you are more knowledgeable than everyone else here.
Yes.
Indeed, very fortunate.
Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that, bud.
Accepting gladly.
And I'm probably gonna restart my game after this because my fucking
Hadron here. Pay attention. All spec scan beginning. Remain in close proximity. Servo scout engaging secret protocols.
Aegis Conjure!
Nothing more from that bird.
Remember this abandonment.
This is the primary search location. Deploy your ore spaces and remain alert for data points.
oh, son of a bitch!
Say nothing. Just help me.
Aegis Protocol engaged!
The servo scan awaits your data. I await your compliance.
Ugh. Why do they keep destroying the ration?
Submit! All right. Trust placed in you.
I am quite ready to be judged by a just arbitrator. Tell me if you find one.
He stands before you, ready.
That wasn't quite what I had in mind. Deployment of your attention. Shield up! Take shelter!
Let them down!
Group up, people!
Now we fight.
Oh boy.
Foxhound! I hear it!
Let them come. Here!
You'll need to disable the security stacks before you can upload our intel.
Nauseating denouement!
Celsius Minaris 1-4.
Held it!
I have located a data retrieval site. Data inbound. Continue. Defend.
Bro.
Teleporter has crashed.
Holy shit! I need to get rid of that fucking... I think the solo play mod is what's fucking with my shit right now.
Never trust a machine. Trapper, kill. I find myself surprised at your skill. Make way.
I can only imagine you attempted random inputs until it worked. But it is now working.
Be gone.
Protocol engaged!
Assist me.
Arbitrator requires backup! Now I see the value of
Subject Gladney, this is unresolved. I will not forget this betrayal.
He's dead!
Master dropped.
Data stream. Acceptable quality.
Blood for the
Extraction imminent.
Look, Spade. I know you're passing.
We leave. Oof. Oh, Gamer Prof, thanks for the follow, bud. Appreciate that. Block in there a little bit. Okay. I'm either having some, like, memory leak shit or something, because... Oh boy! That was unstable as fuck. So I need to just... Definitely quit game, probably get rid of that mod that I think is causing the instability, restart the game. That should be okay. Yeah, that shit was unfucking... I could not play. That was so fucking bad, dude. I was just like, man, it's like a slideshow half the time, and I don't even know if I'm hitting anything. Like, Jesus Christ. That is terrible. Unfucking playable, dude. Unironically. Alright, this, go to that. Patched already, so it's not a problem. Lovely, lovely. Yeah, it was bad. I think it's just that mod. It was just causing, like, instabilities. It's fine. Well, we got about 500 rations there, so that's good. 2 more of those, probably. And then we're okay. Man, we're getting some fucking dipshits. Some dipshittery is about to happen, isn't it? Alright, hopefully this stabilizes. If this doesn't stabilize it, then there's something wrong with the game. Sums up with the game, then.
Sergeant Major Morrow, we really must hasten the production of Mobian steel.
If I'm lucky, I get the 547. If I'm lucky. Only 100,000 more kills, and I got that fucking penance done with. It's not bad.
Ammo, water. Tertian's okay on the first two, but the heretics are making the third scarce. We've identified the storage silo that's at the heart of the contagion. That's where you start. Get down there and deal with the demon by any means necessary. You know how this works.
The statistics on this place's contribution to atomic and water supplies are fascinating. Really.
It's not great, but it's the best Tertian has. That's worth something.
Drown it all. Nothing of value will be lost.
You need to head for the Ragged King's court. I can guide you down from there.
I have a premonition. This will not be easy. That barrel!
Well, that didn't help at all.
space station may assist. I am here. It is with regret.
Barrel's going to explode! Reaching the Empyrean!
This way.
Medicaid! Some believe themselves above the Lex. Not every enforcer realizes that it's their duty to prove them wrong.
The mercy sanction is quick and clean. This is the will of the Lex. Yeah.
Stairs, that way! Barrel's going to blow! System falls on the way! The mutiny is neutralized! Away from us, Master!
Regard. We must take this advantage.
Initiating crowd control! Over campground! The house is desperate! You! Barrels overloaded! Engine contact! You'd expect the criminal life to be rather more comfortable. Compellingly visceral! Offensive protocol supplied!
I'm taking it easy.
The enemy is embedded! You'll have justice, sibling! Explode! The foul creature is dead! The flamer is down! I set the flame already!
We stand together.
Those grenades were tedious! Forward!
Make way.
Like a true prisoner of election!
I go quick.
Oh, goodness.
So many have died on that bridge. Have a care you don't join them.
Oh, I was stuck inside the Medicaid terminal. The mutants got me out. Tell this fucking motherfucker to retreat, they don't retreat. Actually fucking stupid. I tell them to fall back, they don't fall back. No one ever fucking listens in this game.
Bring that monstrosity down! Strike as one! Make it big! I am where I should be.
When you call that elevator, you'll get company.
Ay, ay, ay.
Ammo!
I need ammo.
Sniper!
The only answer to this problem neutralized.
Yeah. I'm gonna have a fucking aneurysm, dude.
The sniper is gone.
I'm using this myself. I don't care.
An outright strike. Excessive force authorized.
Be lost without me. Watch out! Not faster!
man, we have been getting some real dog shit players. Oh man, we've been getting some shitters today. Whatever, I've been recovering most of the rations, so if everything goes according to plan...
Accepted gladly.
Okay, lovely. Well, no, here's the thing with you, Boy Meets Me. You just keep dying. You are the cringe. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but I'm just having constant memory leaks today.
In the line of duty. Mandated edict. Psychic reconstruction.
Are you fucking serious? Nice move. Gets me while I was in my charge. I love that. Ooh, I love it when it gets me in the charge. I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it.
Taste, but the citizens round here are very...
I am no one's prisoner. Even I cannot come here alone. The battle! Get back!
Oy, oy, oy.
It's a shame for our off-world associates that the markets are closed. The things our vendors do. Slabs. Quite unparalleled. Focus.
You committed a sin today.
Superiority is a common trait among Psychers.
Ah, how fortunate you are more knowledgeable than everyone else here.
Make way! Closer!
Birani today with your hands? What the heck? You're cooked. Now you can't run for. Well, listen, you're still expected to run for mayor, anyways, of Los Angeles. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Grenade! Begone! acceptable performance, Psycho.
I'm sure you must have heard of Saint Mildred. She is held in great esteem here. You should see Atoma during her festival.
You can flush the system, but the demon's bound to stop you. I don't have to tell you what comes next, do I?
Humbled by the text, as it should be.
Water isn't pure. Never is around here, but it's drinkable. Come on home. Good work. Let's get you back here.
Blowing mine.
Alright, that should have been at least 700. If not more. Should be fucking done with this dumbass event. Ugh, Jesus. Ugh, get me out of this. I have no idea what's causing. I'm assuming it's because this game is an unoptimized piece of shit. But the 3 other dudes basically did not even touch any of the rations. I should be definitely done with this fucking event now. That should be done and fucking dusted. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh man, bro. That's incredible.
I say motherfucker America!
I hate this game, bro.
Motherfucker America!
How was that not enough? That's actually incredible. Whatever. How was that not enough, bro? Christ, man. And we're getting the dog back. God. That actually fucking irritates me so hard, bro. Yeah, we're getting Ford back. The Ford's returned. Pet. Yeah, Putis has returned.
It's painfully obvious the Mobiums ain't in this alone. They're getting help from within Tertium. Fortunately, the shifting battlefronts have opened up access to Archivum Sycorax. Get in, access the deep archives, and bring us back something juicy. We've got seditionists to root out.
Fucking 57 more. Oh, hopefully no one joins. And I can just go as quickly as possible. Alex? Prime Report or an Esper is getting punted.
Wars made this place his home.
First objective is to reach the Archivum. Move it, yeah?
Crime Report or an Esper is getting punted.
Got it!
Alright, this is Vault Walk.
to be good. Yes,
Spoiled sport, you know that.
it is my vocation.
Path blocked! No way in!
You'll find another entrance nearby. Not as salubrious, but you'll be fine.
I mean, listen, if Donald Trump is
Tried!
Bouncing stairs!
Oh, the blood must come to us.
That's a bomber! So, fiber to start working.
We're all dead already! Like we can!
Yes, I can feel the breath leaves you. I will still be here.
This looks right!
no, we got a random.
Whatever comes next, you'll do better as a group.
No, there's a random and they're AFK.
Defense substacks are alarmed, but they're your only way in.
God damn it.
Concentrate, please!
Bring that monstrosity down! Bring that down! Somebody bring it down!
This isn't working. What are we doing? Holy moving around.
Stand together! Strike for the legs!
So inspiring, sibling.
Run, time, and remain!
We must keep moving. If we hold our ground, we will be overrun.
Can't we take a break? Just for a little bit?
No!
Oh, all right then. But you may have to carry me.
Join up with one
Oh
another.
god.
Group.
Use all means to deliver the Lex's judgment.
And if there is no Atoma left to follow the Lex?
Make way!
Elimination protocols engaged. did our betters not see this darkness descending?
Chase them down! Flush them out!
Yes, beloved, the barrel's going to explode!
Your aura is always a world. I was valued until I was
Grenade!
I remain grateful for my induction into the ways of the Lex.
Thank you for proving my point. You practically begged to be beaten.
Group up, people! This is the place. Deploy the servo skull and follow her lead.
Salutations. Hadron online. Initiating search routines.
I find myself surprised at your skill.
Do not use my service sound.
Where have they gone? Deserters!
It would be best if you stayed.
If you lose the servo skull, I shall look to you for a replacement.
Scans complete. Awaiting instructions.
Environmental interrogation complete. Return to the servo skull.
Sniper!
This is the primary search location. Deploy your auspexes and remain alert for data points. Do upload your data haul to the servo skull, varlets. Life is such a fleeting pleasure. Continue your auspex sweep. This location should provide more necessary data.
Ammo! decay station. Make it serve. Fighting! This is what we came for!
Delivering mercy.
Many people are saying that this game is suboptimal dog shit very often.
This minority 106 inside! Yeah.
We've killed the hound.
Make way! Focus down!
Targets identified.
Coming closer.
Occupy every position!
I'll save you. I'm good like that.
Alright, I swear to God, if I'm not done after that, I'm gonna literally, shit my pants. I'll do it. I'll shit my pants live on stream. I'll do it. I swear to God. I swear to God. I will. I'm gonna shit. Oh, I don't say friggin' finally yet. We don't know if we're done. I also hear that. Okay, it's done. Ugh. God. A fucking rat. La rata. Oh, it's done. They should never do a... They should never do a thing like that ever again. Never should they ever do a fucking event like this ever again. Jesus. I know we cut it a little close, but that's fine. Only 3 missions. Could have only been 2, but unlucky. Oh man, it's done. Get me out. Get me out of that fucking game, dude. That was like... What were they thinking? Yeah, what were they thinking? Well... It's time to talk about the fucking news now. And now we're getting the thing where nothing fucking loads. I would like this image to load of these Democrats who decided to go along with the continuing resolution. By the way, this is only on stream. I like, unironically, this is just such fucking bad politics. And guess who is said to vote no again? Hakeem Jeffries said to vote no. He's like, this is a really bad idea, and Senate Democrats should not be voting yes on this continuing resolution. And they are doing it for literally nothing. Oh yeah, the Republicans are promising to have a discussion on the vote in Really? Promising to have it. Get the fuck out of here, you stupid fucking bitch. Genuinely, it's fucking pathetic. Actually insane. They are traitors. Juniper saying hashtag torture Chuck Schumer. I can't. I'm not going to say anything. I'll on stream. Oh, Gene Shaheen speaking out. We have a guaranteed vote by a guaranteed date. They are literally just taking the Republican Party at their words. Incredibly fucking retarded. Oh, and it's all the usual fucking suspects. This is what Democrats are telling the ICE is doing to children. Oh, okay. ICE deporting legal immigrants. Oh, I have to shell on this guy real quick. ICE tear gas an infant today, of course. Actually, like this is I think this might be the most dog shit 3 IQ bullshit ever. So Chuck Schumer himself voted no. So Chuck Schumer didn't fuck up. He was initially thinking about voting yes, and then he decided to go with no. But it doesn't matter because 8 other fucking 3 IQ retards. This is still a failure of fucking Chuck Schumer. He's supposed to whip the fucking Senate Democrats into fucking place. Still a failure of Chuck Schumer overall. Sure, Chuck Schumer himself did not vote for the continuing resolution. The ones that you would expect. So Fetterman and I think Gene Shaheen and Angus King all were always already voting with the Republicans on this. But you got Dick Durbin, that's from your state there, Alex. Tim Kaine, Maggie Hassan, Jackie Rosen, and Cortez Masto. Yeah, and he was initially talking about yeah, and he was initially saying that he wasn't going to do it, I think. But I guess he changed his mind. Schumer says stay tuned. Don't need to look at that. Like, this is actually fucking incredible, man. So it seems like the call to action that everyone was doing on social media, saying that to call Chuck Schumer's office worked because he was initially caving, then he said no. So that worked. Direct action worked in that particular instance of spamming the ever-living shit out of the phones of the senators. So that's good. Very good. You should have been calling his bitch ass the whole time. It's on social media. I mean, it's too late now. The fucking vote on the continuing resolution just went through. You didn't know? Where have you been for the past 6 hours? This has been going on for the latter part of 6 hours, Alex. It's been going on since the afternoon. 6 hours. It's okay, Alex. You're just trolling. It's okay. You just want everyone to suffer, Alex. I understand. Well, everything's just doing the not loading fucking thing again. It's dog shit. I love when this thing happens. Yeah, fucking bourgeois fucking... You know what? You know what, Boy Meets Mini? We need to kick some fucking espers. We need to punt at least 7 fucking espers. We've had enough of this fucking bitch ass Alex Roybos. We need to put some fucking espers. You should have been calling your fucking senator there, buddy. So wouldn't have to punt any fucking espers. They don't breed more espers. Oh, yeah, but espers can breed espers as well. Now, let's not get into the ethics of this, but Pokemon never really complicated itself with this kind of shit, okay? Ethics? What are those? I want to get this fucking link, but this shit's not fucking loading. Fucking hate it when it does this. I suppose you could have an old but unevolved first stage. There was an anime episode about this. Was the dude with a really, really old hoot hoot, I think? Yeah, you can. There we go. Got my Dunkery-Doo. Oh, man, dude. Senator Angus King on why Democrats caved wasn't working. What wasn't fucking working, you fucking troglodyte? Like, what? Caving? What, negotiations?
Constituent. Or constituent.
Oh my god. Maggie Hassan, with the government reopening shortly, Republicans now finally have to come to the table. Or make no mistake, Americans remember who stood in the way. This is the most mentally retarded fucking goddamn logic on the fucking planet, dude. What? You gave them what they wanted. They have to come to the table now? No, they fucking don't. They've been asking for the government to reopen for months at this point. Just to reopen it and pass a non-fucking clean resolution. This is incredible. This is still a failure of the... This is in-fucking credible, bro. Yeah, you let them, like... What incentives do the Republicans have to come to the fucking table, dude? And by the way, Trump, after this, will never agree to give any substantial money or any money to prisoners, illegals, and I think the Democrats understand that, and it looks like we're getting close to the shutdown ending. To this day, 40 days after the shutdown started to happen, he's still fucking lying. Still lying. Still fucking lying. This is fucking incredible, man. Why are leftists so mean to Democrats? This is why. I wonder why people really fucking hate the Democrats. Oh, and they're about to break the filibuster. And they're about to break the fucking filibuster. It's a 59-40 vote. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's getting worse. Yeah, it's time for the USA to die. And here's the reasoning why. Yeah, it's time for the United States to fucking die officially. CCM. Who the fuck is CCM? It's a Cortez Masto, I think. Here's the reasoning. Cortez Masto, not up in 2028. Maggie Hassan, not up until 2028. Gene Shaheen, not running again. He's retiring, I assume. Tim Kaine, not up until 2030. And Angus King is not up until 2030. That's why they voted in the way that they did. Because they think people are going to forget. I don't... Oh, people are not going to forget this. Yeah, there's no primary pressure. That's why they voted yes. But more so because of how just ridiculously pathetic. By the way, everybody is pissed about this. The Globeheads are pissed. Sock Dems are pissed. Dem Socks are pissed. All the socialists are obviously pissed. All the populists are fucking pissed. Even the Marxist-Leninists are fucking pissed. Everybody is pissed about this, saying like, what are you people doing? Jesus. Ro Khanna is calling for Schumer to resign now. Very cool. And by the way, Trump is still blaming the Democrats for the shutdown. They're still blaming the fucking Democrats for the shutdown. He's still lying to this fucking day. You can't. I like... Jesus, man. Yeah, fucking cuck Schumer. Tim Walz is coming out. Because, by the way, literally, I think every single fucking Democrat, it's literally the exact fucking same shit as the vote on fucking culture. The DNC was saying no to this. Hakeem Jeffries said, "Don't do this. This is really bad." Yeah, Durbin is the Senate whip. Absolutely. And he voted yes on this. That still doesn't change the fact that, yeah, sure, Chuck Schumer personally voted no on this. But he didn't tell the Senate whip to be like, no, we're still voting no on this. I don't give a shit. That's for him. That's him to tell the Senate whip to whip up the votes. And he still didn't fucking do it. This is genuinely the worst case scenario. And guess who's celebrating while this is all happening? The conservatives are all celebrating this. And they're about to fucking get rid of the filibuster. Oh yeah, this is the exact same shit I have been consistently saying. This isn't big tent. They talk about big tent politics, big tent politics, big tent politics. This isn't big tent. You can make a tent that's so fucking big that eventually it's going to start excluding people. It doesn't matter. It is not a unified coalition. If anything, shit like this is what fucking unifies people. Because everyone in the Democratic base and coalition agreed that the shutdown was a good thing. It's like, yeah, this is a good thing. You should be keeping the government shut down. Force the Republicans to capitulate. And what do they get out of this? Nothing. It's all pointless in the end. And guess what? Guess what's gonna fucking happen? If there's another one of these shutdowns that happen, same thing's gonna happen. This is the exact same fucking result's gonna happen. Even if a shutdown happens, it's not gonna matter. And now they're going to get rid of the filibuster in order to ensure that they can just get away with whatever. That country. Although, for the time being, the government is still not open. It's been about an hour, but Senator John Cornyn of Texas has not shown up to do the vote. If he doesn't show up to do the vote long enough, eventually this vote could also fail to reopen the fucking government. No, I think he's probably going to vote yes on the continuing resolution. He is a Republican, but to have to rely on some random Republican not fucking showing up to reopen the government, that's not very fucking reliable. Genuinely fucking incredible. Dead fucking party. Like unironically, dead. This is now. I have officially. I'm just gonna like now. I have no point. There's no point in trying to be honest with these people anymore. It's a dead party. Official dead party fucking status. It's a dead party. Dead party. Unironically. This was their second opportunity. Second opportunity to actually have some form of power. And they blew it. Second opportunity. You don't get another opportunity like this. Incredible. Oh, they're not gonna do that. You think they're gonna fucking retaliate against turncoats? Fuck no. This is incredible, dude. Dude, this is just... Wait, so let me be clear. No one in the Senate chamber wants to extend the ACA tax credits more than I do. From Gene Shaheen. Fuck off, retarded fucking bitch. I'm gonna say a bunch of fucking slurs, dude. I'm gonna say slurs. And it's these retarded old white people. Like, unironically, these people are fucking brain dead. Like, what is this? Oh, but they promised.
Hey everybody, I'm the cleanup hitter because I joined this group I joined it 48 hours ago. Not for lack of interest, and I gotta applaud.
Yeah, cleanup hitter of making everyone suffer for no reason. Okay, bro. By the way, fucking, God, what was I saying? Oh man, okay. I think I've gotten more than enough. I'm gonna grab water. My eyes are fucking fried at the moment. Ugh. Jesus. Oh. I'm gonna get water, and we're gonna start. You want to know what's really sinister about this? Most people already enrolled for 2026 healthcare plans. Yeah, that they're about to lose because of the tax cuts in the one big beautiful bill. Ay. Ay, 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 dude. Man, they don't give a shit. Honestly, this is as good of a deal as the Democrats are going to get. Reinstates fired federal workers. Fuck off. Prevents admin from refiring them. Do you really believe that the current GOP is gonna hold these people to a... Fuck no. SNAP funding for a year. That the fact that SNAP funding has to be fucking negotiated and it's not because it's on the books, it's the fucking law. Why the fuck does this have to be negotiated for? Hello? It's the law for it to be funded. Insanity. In an ACA vote in December, voters are already blaming the GOP for the ACA. Make them vote against it. Fuck off, dude. Who the fuck is this dumbass? I think this dude's a lib. Yes. It's not a good deal. It's a dog shit deal. Hello? You guarantee the fucking ACA subsidies. The only reason why SNAP funding was allowed to be fucking lapsed to begin with was because of illegal shit that not the Democrats, the Republicans were fucking doing. Are you fucking genuinely insane? This all started because of a conspiracy theory Trump believes. Not documented, people can vote and get benefits. Yep. Honestly, that's the worst part about this. It's all like this government shutdown it's all based off of a lie. It's all a lie. And these idiots, hook, line, and sinker. All right, well, it's full-blown cacatocracy time. Let's go. I'm so fucking I'm just mad about this, dude. It's so stupid because it's just like, okay, man. Capitulate. What do you get out of it? Nothing. It's like, all right, man. Great work, guys. You're doing great, Senate Democrats. Good job, Democrats. You're doing great. You're doing great, bros. Alright, anywho. Oh my fucking god, I can't believe it's happening. The Democrats are caving. Oh, they're fucking caving. Oh, they're fucking caving. Jesus Christ. And the government funding deal does not extend the fucking ACA subsidies. The one thing that these motherfuckers wanted, and they could have gone more, but this was the one thing that they were holding frame on. Nothing. Like, it's incredible to me. Like, what the fuck is this? What was the point of any of this? You're caving on the one thing that you were looking to get. Incredible to me. But here, we're going to start from, I guess, like the beginning. Here's our boy Kyle Kulinski, our boy talking about Schumer potentially caving and advocating for a call to action. By the way, real fucking quick, it's literally the exact same stuff that happened when the vote on culture happened back in fucking March. Same thing. Everyone in the Democratic coalition, every single Democratic organization, all the governors, state senators, everybody said, vote no. Hold frame. Do not capitulate. Fucking fish person over here, Hakeem Jeffries, was just like, no, don't capitulate. I don't think that the House Democratic Caucus is prepared to support a promise, a wing, and a prayer from folks who have been devastating the healthcare of the American people for years. And guess what? Because we're going to get to, like, what exactly the deal is. And, oh boy, the deal is fucking dog shit. There is no fucking deal, basically. Actually, why don't we get to it right now? Here's the fucking deal. Honestly, this is likely as good of a deal as Democrats are going to get. Reinstates fired federal workers. Prevents admin from refiring them. Seriously? How the fuck do you know that they're just not going to fire them all over again? Trump is an unstable, fucking, petulant fucking moron who's just willing to just randomly fucking fire people whenever. It doesn't matter to him. You can't fucking rely on him. He's a fucking moron, dude. Like, seriously. What? Seriously. You want to fucking trust the goddamn Republican Party? Who are people who are not willing to fucking negotiate? Seriously? It doesn't matter. Yeah, he literally, like, Doge is still fucking in power right now. Like, unironically, Doge still fucking exists. They still fucking exist. And are still doing all their stupid, dumbass fucking cuts. So you're just willing to just be like, yeah, okay, no, this is fine. Yeah, oh man, we're gonna reinstate the fired federal workers. That was a thing that was already fucking happening. A lot of the federal workers that Trump got rid of, they were getting re-fucking hired, man. Because guess what? They didn't have people to rehire for those positions that they fucking fired. It's nothing. SNAP funding for a year. SNAP is federal fucking law. It should always have fucking funding. Why the fuck do you have to keep negotiating to re-up the funding? Insanity. Stupid. And an ACA vote in December. Do you really believe in your heart of hearts that there's going to be an ACA vote in December? Why not now? Why does it have to be in December? By the way, the ACA subsidies slated to be expired on December 31st. Why do you have to have a vote on it in fucking December? Do you really think that the Republicans are not going to be as hell-bent as they are already? Consistently? Really? Do you fucking believe that for even one fucking second? Fuck out of here with this stupid fucking bullshit. No. They don't give a shit. They just want people to fucking suffer. They just want people to suffer. And this is what's gonna happen now. Like, genuinely, the politics on this is so fucking bad. But what do we have here from our boy Kyle Klinsky?
All right, guys, I'm sitting here prepping for the show, and I just came across some major breaking news I wanted to share with you right now. So we're just getting word from Axios that it looks like Chuck Schumer is caving in the shutdown fight. So here's what they say. A deal in the Senate to end the government shutdown is within reach. Multiple sources from both parties told Axios at least 10 Democrats are likely to support a procedural vote on a package of funding bills and CR. Sources said it would be in exchange for a vote on ACA tax credits, that's the Obamacare subsidies, in December, and some language regarding risk. That's a total cave. That's a total cave. For them to fight for 40 days right? And to then get absolutely nothing, get fucking Dickie McGee's ass for it, is completely and utterly unacceptable. We just had
and we just saw what exactly they fucking got. This is nothing. This is a fucking nothing burger. Reinstating the fired federal workers, they're already rehiring. The current administration that's in power right now was rehiring those fucking federal workers. Preventing them from refiring them? Oh yeah, dude. Do you really fucking believe that the Republican Party, who on the day of the fucking shutdown decided in response to what the the Senate minority and House leader were fucking saying in terms of negotiations, as a response, made a fucking AI video of Hakeem Jeffries in a sombrero with a mariachi band playing in the fucking background? You really fucking think that this guy's going to stay to his word? Yeah, okay, bro. And SNAP funding and an ACA vote in December. You can't negotiate with these people. They are fucking terrorists. They only respond to one thing, and that is strength. That is might. That is the only thing that these motherfuckers are willing to fucking respond to. And they decided to fucking cave. If there is another fucking budget negotiation that happens, why should the fucking Republicans ever listen to any of the demands of the fucking Democratic Party? Why should they? Why should they? Because they cave every single fucking time. They cave every time. Like, really? Do you think that they're going to fucking listen to anything they have to say? No, of course not.
An election. And in that election, the message was clear. We want you to fight these fuckers. Right now, they're starving 42 million Americans. That's what they're doing.
This is such a great point here by fucking Kyle. Literally, the Republicans just got wiped. They total MAGA fucking defeat. It was such a bad defeat for Republicans all across the board, across all branches of fucking government, that it was so bad that literally the supermajority in the state legislature of Mississippi was destroyed. The supermajority that existed there, that's insanity. And the voters made it very fucking clear. Fight. Don't cave. Do not capitulate. Don't be a fucking coward. What did the Democrats do? First fucking opportunity they can get, cower.
They're also trying to double, triple, and quadruple healthcare premiums. And the best that you're going to get is a fucking promise on a vote in December? Why would you trust them? Why would you trust them? What's the difference between now and December? No, put the fucking subsidies in the bill now. Guarantee the healthcare premiums don't fucking skyrocket now. This is just total cake. There's no way around it. So what I need you to do, and this is super fucking important, guys, super important, I need you to call Chuck Schumer's office. His number is 202-224-654, okay? 202-224-654. That's it.
So, seemingly, it was effective. Chuck Schumer did fucking vote no. However, it doesn't really matter if Chuck Schumer ended up not voting no on this. He is the fucking Senate minority leader. His job is to fucking whip, along with Dick Durbin, who voted alongside this fucking dog shit bill. We're gonna get to these fucking shitters eventually. Your job as the leader of the fucking Democratic Party is to bring your fucking goddamn constituency of representatives together to vote as a unified fucking bloc. And he failed in that fucking miserably. So, yeah, he himself voted no, even though he was more than likely going to vote yes to passing this fucking bill. He was more than likely going to vote yes. It seems like the pressure campaign in terms of the callings fucking worked. On Chuck Schumer specifically. Not for the rest of these geriatric dipshits who, let me see where I have that tab open. Here we go. Why they decided to fucking go along with this. Cortez Masto, not up for re-election in 2028. Maggie Hassan, not up for re-election in 2028. Jean Shaheen, she's not going to run again. She's going to retire. Tim Kaine, not up until 2030. And Angus King, not up until 2030. The only reason why these motherfuckers decided to go along with this shit and decided to fucking cave is because there's no primary pressure. So therefore, it is up to the leader of the fucking Democrats to force them to vote together as a fucking unified fucking bloc. That's what you're supposed to do. That's how you play politics, Chuck. But you decided not to fucking do that. You still allowed people within your fucking coalition to fucking cave to them. It's genuinely insane.
His Washington, D.C. office. You call, you speak to the staffer who's there, be respectful, but say, we need you to hold the line. We need the subsidies in the bill now. Not a promise on a vote in December from the least fucking truthful people in the country. From the biggest fucking scumbags and con artists in the country. Not a goddamn chance. So you need to vote for it, if and only if there are full Obamacare subsidies in that bill. And if you're short of that, you tell them to go fucking kick rocks. Because I got news for you. The election was loud and clear. The other thing that's loud and clear is Trump's fucking approval rating. And how his approval rating is plummeting. Okay, people are blaming Trump and the Republicans for this shutdown. So
I've said this consistently in terms of every fucking issue, and I mean every fucking issue. Trump is a poison. He is underwater in every fucking issue. The only thing that he's doing well on is crime, and that's still below fucking 50%. Genuinely fucking insane.
So fucking fold right now for peanuts to not get the thing you were fighting for is completely and utterly unacceptable. Chuck Schumer needs to fucking resign. He needs to resign for bungling this so fucking badly. You vote no unless and until there are full Obamacare subsidies in that bill. Period. That's it. That's the end of the conversation. 202-224-654. Call Chuck Schumer. I'm sure a staffer will answer, or you'll have to leave a message. Be respectful, but be very clear and say, listen, the election was clear. You should not cave. Do not cave. Caving is stabbing all those voters who just supported Democrats directly in the back.
1000%, Boy Meets Minnie. Yeah, you have to fucking suffer the consequences of these, like, 3 IQ fucking troglodytes. These geriatric fucking dipshits. You have to suffer these fucking consequences. Because of a bunch of fucking dipshits who decided to be like, no, I don't have primary pressure on me, so I'm just gonna vote to reopen the fucking government, and I'm just gonna cave to the Republicans for no reason. Genuinely fucking insane.
Vote for a bill if it has the full Obamacare subsidies. Full stop. And if they continue to say no for it, okay, well, that's on you. You own this economy. You own all the pain. You own all the destruction. And be prepared for 2026 when your asses get routed 10 times worse than you just got routed. So major breaking news. As I said, it appears like the Democrats are folding. Chuck Schumer is folding. So one more time, they say a deal in the Senate to end the government shutdown is within reach. Multiple sources from both parties will axiom.
Yes, Tim Kaine is from Virginia. Yes, he is. He is. I don't think he fucking cared about that at all.
At least 10 Democrats are likely to support a procedural vote on a package of funding bills and CR.
Like, literally, in Virginia, Jay Jones, who was running for, it was either like Attorney General or some shit of fucking Virginia. That was the same dude who had texts that were uncovered. Lieutenant Governor, thank you, Boy Meets Minnie. He had texts from 3 years ago that got uncovered saying how he wants to unironically kill fucking Republicans, that they deserve fucking bullets in the fucking head. Unironically, he said that, and he won his fucking election by 6 points. 6 points! He won still by 6 points! That's a comfortable fucking margin. And it should tell you, man, people really fucking hate the goddamn Republican Party. People would really hate if we fucking capitulated. What are we going to do instead? Capitulate.
In exchange for a vote on ACA tax credits in December. Completely and utterly unacceptable. Say hell no. Make that phone call right now. We need to apply all the fucking pressure we possibly can so that they know.
True.
If you cave, it's a wrap for you. It's over for you. You're done. Fucking resign, retire, get the fuck out of our faces. You're not the leader that we need in this moment. We need real fighters. And you're fucking posing if you cave right now. Unacceptable.
1000% agree there with fucking Kyle Klinsky. You know someone who is a real fucking leader? We got fucking Bernard Sanders. Let me just grab the clip real quick. Here's a real fucking leader in fucking power right now. Bernie fucking Sanders. Bernie fucking Sanders has been blasting the fucking two parties for this fucking goddamn vote. Hopefully he's blasting the fucking Democratic Party way more, talking about how it is fucking terrible and that it's a horrific mistake to fucking cave to Trump for no reason. But, you know, fuck it. Who gives a shit? Unfortunately, the Democratic fucking party seems to be fucking controlled opposition. And people have been writing on fucking social media, oh, I wonder why people hate the fucking Democrats so much. Oh, you'll see why people really fucking hate the Democrats. Why don't we take a listen?
I think it is important that the American people fully understand what is being voted on today. Everybody in America knows that our current healthcare system is broken. It is dysfunctional. It is cruel. It is by far the most expensive healthcare system in the world, and the only healthcare system of any major country that does not guarantee healthcare to all people as a human right, covering every man, woman, and child. We are unique in that respect. And yet tonight, what this Senate is about to do is make a horrific situation even worse. So let's be clear what this vote is about. If this vote succeeds, over 20 million Americans are going to see at least a doubling in their premiums in the Affordable Care Act. In my state of Vermont and throughout this country, for certain groups of people, it will be a tripling and a quadrupling of their premiums. There are people who will now be paying 50% of their limited incomes for health care. Does anybody in the world think that
50% just for fucking health care? By the way, that's excluding rent, utilities, car, insurance for the fucking car, and gas for the fucking vehicle, because you need that to get to work in order to be able to survive and pay your fucking bills. Food, everything. Everything. Genuinely fucking insane, dude. Like, Jesus Christ, man. It's fucking crazy. Dude, I've heard people say they'd rather not have insurance. Good luck paying those medical bills. Oh, yeah, good luck with that. Even though the ACA basically mandates for you to have fucking healthcare. It's actually fucking insane to me, dude. Jesus fucking Christ, man.
that makes sense? And if this resolution is passed tonight, we are on a pathway to throw 15 million Americans off of Medicaid and the Affordable Care Act. 15 million. Our job is to create universal health care. Guarantee health care to every man, woman, and child, not throw 15 million people off the health care they have, low-income and working-class people. And my friends know what you are voting on. Studies are out there that when you throw 15 million people off of health care, some 50,000 of our fellow Americans will die unnecessarily every single year.
I wonder if that's the fucking calculus that these like stupid centrist Democrats were fucking saying. It's like 15 million people losing their healthcare insurance or risk of losing their fucking healthcare insurance. That's probably okay. 42 million people, like it's the ultimate fucking trolley problem, right? 42 million people were slated to fucking starve and lose their SNAP benefits. But now instead, 15 million people are probably going to die from easily preventable diseases. Tens of thousands of people are already dying from easily preventable fucking diseases and injuries and stuff. So, fuck it. Who gives a shit? Whatever.
Anyone think that's funny? Something to laugh at? Something to just go past? I don't. 50,000 Americans die unnecessarily. Now, I know as part of this resolution that the majority leader is going to say, well, Democrats can put together their own bill, and it'll come to the floor here in the Senate for a vote. As everybody here knows, that is a totally meaningless gesture. You can get 100 votes here in the Senate. Won't mean anything because the House is not going to take it up, and the President of the United States certainly will not sign it.
Great fucking goddamn point. Oh, and by the way, if we can just get like a quick conservative reaction to this. Great sign the far left is mad tonight. What this Senate is about to do is make things worse. 3IQ fucking conservative, Eric Daughtery over here, is saying like, oh yeah, it's totally okay for 15 million people to lose their fucking goddamn health insurance. Man, whatever. 15 million people losing health insurance? Who cares if they fucking die from easily preventable fucking diseases? We're making sure that our schizophrenic conspiracy theory, because I want to have a quick reminder for people here, real quick, what this is all based off of. A schizophrenic fucking conspiracy theory ginned up by the President of the United States saying that ACA fucking subsidies and that money used to fund the ACA was being used in order to, give health care to fucking illegal migrants. Non-fucking sensical. But this is the people that you're going up against. You cannot negotiate with these people. They are terrorists. They want to co-sign people to death for nothing. Literally fucking nothing besides giving a couple more trillions of dollars to their rich fucking buddies for them all to gamble in the fucking stock market for it to be eaten up in a never-ending fucking void that's going to just end up being burnt away for fucking nothing. Nothing. Because that's exactly what this fucking money is going towards. Completely nonsensical. But it's okay. This probable retard probably gets paid millions of dollars by these same fucking goddamn billionaires in order to push this ridiculously 3 IQ fucking propaganda, because this is what it's all about for these people. It's all about, like, yeah, we're making the libtards mad by taking away, potentially taking away health insurance from millions of fucking people, their fellow Americans. By the way, people who voted for their guy are the people who are going to be disproportionately fucking affected by it. It's complete nonsense. Oh, but you know, here's more from fucking Bernie.
Tonight, 8 Democrats voted with the Republicans to allow them to go forward on this continuing resolution. And to my mind, this was a very, very bad vote.
True.
What it does, first of all, is it raises healthcare premiums for over 20 million Americans by doubling, and in some cases tripling or quadrupling. People can't afford that when we're already paying the highest prices in the world for healthcare. Number 2, it paves the way for 15 million.
Because the subsidies are not being fucking guaranteed protected, so therefore, since the subsidies are gone, premiums are going to go up. Very, very simple.
People to be thrown off of Medicaid and the Affordable Care Act. Studies show that will mean that some 50,000 Americans will die every year unnecessarily.
And by the way, and this is a consistent pattern of behavior that was already fucking happening in America, they're consistently, and I mean consistently, how many people do you know of in America have been saying, like, oh, I'm just not gonna have health care. I'm just not gonna bother with fucking paying for health insurance. I'm just gonna wing it and hope and pray for the fucking best. And then you get some random fucking disease that I don't know, can be prevented if you just go to the hospital or go to a fucking doctor visit, but you don't have insurance. And you end up having to pay tens of thousands of dollars out of pocket for something that is relatively easy and fucking preventable. In Canada, we don't have those fucking problems. You show up with your fucking healthcare card, with your health card, you just make an appointment, done easy. You go in, you go out, it's fucking over. That's it. It's so fucking simple. But you know, in the United States of America, just die instead. Very, very cool. Yeah, you know, lack of vaccinations, climate change, foodborne illness, yep, aging population, they're all gonna die. What, you think the fucking Republican Party cares about old people? Fuck no.
And all of that was done to give $1 trillion in tax breaks to the 1%. As everybody knows, just on Tuesday, we had an election all over this country. And what the election showed is that the American people want us to stand up to Trumpism, to his war against working class people, to his authoritarianism. That is what the American people wanted, but tonight, that is not what happened. So we've got to go forward, do the best that we can to try to protect working class people, to make sure that the United States not only does not throw people off of health care, but ends the absurdity of being the only major country on earth that doesn't guarantee health care to all.
Listen, Bernard, you need to just start playing the fucking blame game. I understand that you want to have this be a positive message. I totally get that. But these people are fucking demons. They are cowards that are totally fucking okay with all these fucking people dying. But anywho, Chuck, my boy, my friend, you voted no to this. Sure, good for you. It seems the calling campaign that people were advocating for on fucking social media was effective. It worked. This is still on you, buddy. This is a failure. A failure of your fucking goddamn leadership. You were supposed to make sure that your caucus votes as a unified fucking goddamn front. And that Trump is incredibly unpopular. Because you know, the Baileys are telling me that I have to wait around and do nothing to let the Trump administration lose all their approval rating. And just be terrible, you know? Guess what, Chuck? All those conditions have been met. The Trump administration's approval rating in the absolute shitter. Nobody fucking likes what the Trump administration's doing. In terms of the approval rating on every issue, in the fucking tank. In the shitter. So where's your grand plan? Should be activated right now. The Chuck Schumer fucking sleeper cell agents should be fucking going right now. What's happening? Oh, it's almost as if you're just nothing more than controlled opposition. Dead fucking party, dude.
For months and months, Democrats have been fighting to get the Senate to address the healthcare crisis. This bill does nothing
to ensure
that crisis is addressed. I am voting no, and and I will keep fighting.
Oh yeah, you'll sure keep fighting, because you couldn't even get 8 of your fucking goddamn people in your caucus to fight, to go along with this as a unified fucking block. And I've said this, like, unironically. The globe heads, the hammer and sickles, sock dems, dem socks, the rose emojis, all of them. Everybody is saying, wow, this is fucking dog shit. And you know it's real bad when Hakeem Jeffries says that this is dog shit. So I want you all to remember, keep in mind who these motherfuckers are who decided to co-sign your people to death. Possible fucking death. When they inevitably lose their fucking healthcare insurance through the ACA. So I want you to remember these 8 people. Senator Tim Kaine, Senator Dick Durbin of the great state of Illinois, that progressive fucking bastion. Senate whip, by the way, who's meant to whip up the fucking votes together. We have our favorite fucking ogre here. Carbon copies of white women. Oh boy, I love the liberal wine moms. Jennifer Welch and Angie Sullivan have done a very, very good job of rescuing the sort of, wine mom archetype in my personal mind. Unfortunately, this is going to have to bring them back down a significant fucking notch. Because these wine moms decided to be like, we're gonna go along and vote for the continuing resolution, co-signing a bunch of people to death. And of course, Angus King over here, who's for whatever reason the exact opposite of fucking Bernie Sanders. That's cool. Anywho, what do we have here? More from Chucky Boy.
But let me be clear. However this vote turns out, this fight will and must continue. Democrats must fight because of millions of families will lose health care coverage. We must fight because children who are...
And yet, like, this is in-fucking credible. You say that all. This is flowery and nice fucking rhetoric here, Chuck. But your fucking caucus is not willing to fucking fight. This is the same shit that happened on the vote in fucking culture. Again, what happened to the fucking eternal plan? Where's the Chuck Schumer sleeper agents talked about, like, well, the Baileys told me we have to do nothing because Trump's going to shoot himself inherently in the foot. And guess what? He's already shot himself in the foot. Tuesday's been a pretty clear signal that they've been shot in the fucking foot. All right, where's the sleeper cell agents? Chuck, where they at? Where's the sleeper cell agents? What's going on here? Where they at? Okay, like, listen, start jingling the fucking keys. Chuck, where's the fucking sleeper cell agents? Where they at? Where they at, buddy? I guess they're still asleep.
Dying of cancer will not get health care coverage. We must fight because a senior citizen cannot afford to pay $25,000 a year just for health insurance. We must fight to keep millions from financial ruin. And make no mistake about it, the American people know who is inflicting this healthcare trauma on them. Donald Trump and the Republicans.
Yet your fucking dumbass coalition decided to vote along with it and just, maybe a promise that we may do a fucking deal in December, maybe at some point in time in about 3 weeks. Maybe we'll do something about this. No guarantees whatsoever. So, great fucking negotiating strategy as always. But we have had some responses here from these 8 fucking dipshits. We got Jean Shaheen here, not running for re-election, so she doesn't have to give a fuck about any of this stuff. Stupid HOA mom over here, co-signing people to death. What do we have here?
Thank you. Yeah. You say you're fighting on the Affordable Care Act. What do you say to your colleagues who say this isn't a fight? This is a capitulation. You're agreeing to a vote on a...
Good question. Yeah, because this is a fucking capitulation, and I've been saying this before. Everyone thinks that this is a fucking capitulation, that you are capitulating for literally nothing. Why don't we see how she answers?
Bill that it almost certainly will not become law, and you're allowing that to happen.
Well, first of all, as long as the government shut down, the clear statement from Senator Thune and the Republican majority, and they control the Senate, the House, the White House, was we will not talk about health care with you. So there
a guarantee from John Thune. Oh, he said that we're just not going to talk with it. What the fuck is this? Who gives a shit? Do you people know how to negotiate? No, who cares? Force them to fucking talk about that. Hello? Just be like, okay, I mean, if you're not going to play, like, literally, just play hardball. They have to come to you to get your votes. They had to come to you to get your fucking votes, man. Okay, bro.
There was no vote that we were going to get on the Affordable Care Act, premium tax credits. We have a guaranteed vote by a guaranteed date on a bill that we will write. Not.
How do you know that, like, really? Really? That's, like, it's a promise and a fucking prayer from John Thune? That's the fucking guarantee, like, that's the guarantee in your mind? You think they're going to actually fucking abide by that? How do you know that they're going to fucking abide by that? How do you know? We know what Trump is fucking saying about that. Well, we'll get to Trump eventually. But we know what he's saying about this. He's still going along with the same fucking goddamn vote. Exactly, Alex. They are just going to vote it down. Because guess what? That bill has to go through the House. Guess who fucking controls the House? The Republican Party. So they can just vote along party lines to vote it down. And they can afford to lose, I think, about 1 or 2 fucking House members. No, probably about 1 member. Because I think Marjorie Taylor Greene would more than likely, I think, this is my prediction, I could be completely wrong here, Marjorie Taylor Greene would probably vote along with the fucking Democrats talking about those ACA subsidies. Maybe Thomas Massey? Not Thomas Massey. Tom Tillis. I think it's Tom Tillis. Maybe, but no fucking guarantee whatsoever of that being the fucking case. Because of just, like, their own sort of, like, political revenge tours. That's still not going to be enough to take care of that stuff. So it's just like, Like, so fucking effective. No, I think Thomas Massey's in the fucking Senate. Whatever. Tom Tillis, Thomas Massey, it's one of these fucking shitters. I have no fucking idea if that's honestly the case. I could be completely fucking wrong on that one, Boy Meets Mini. I'm mixing up all my people. All these people look the exact same to me. The only person who would more than likely vote against her party on this one would probably be Marjorie Taylor Greene. I think she might vote against that. It doesn't matter. Republicans would still have enough votes within the fucking House. They can afford to lose, like, a member or 2. So, wouldn't matter. So, it fails in the House. What do you do then? What do you do? Because you're assuming it passes in the Senate. Does it even pass in the fucking Senate? I don't think it would also pass in the fucking Senate either. So, and then it goes to the president's desk. Does he sign it? If it's a fucking bill that he knows that you motherfuckers wrote, he could just not sign it and just let it sit there on his desk and rot. He can just do that. So, the day has come for ACA fucking subsidies to expire. Oh, the ACA subsidies have expired. Obamacare has essentially been undone. Well, which was one of the goals of the Trump administration, the Republicans, for a very, very fucking long time. So, whatever. Fuck it. Bye-bye. Time for people to suffer from not having fucking healthcare. Very, very cool.
That the Republicans will write, although I do think it's important for us to engage with them because we need...
Important for us to engage with them? Fucking, shut the fuck up, dude. What do you mean important for us to engage with them? You engaged with them on the day of the fucking goddamn shutdown. You want to know what they said in fucking response? Oh, AI video of the 2 fucking minority leaders in a fucking mariachi band. Well, one of them being a part of a fucking mariachi band and one espousing a bunch of, like, schizophrenic Republican conspiracy theories. You can't negotiate with these people. Stupid.
A bipartisan bill that we know is going to get enacted to provide the relief that Americans need. Oh. And I think there's a commitment on the part of many of our colleagues to do that.
But there's no guarantee this will become law.
There was never a guarantee that it would become law.
Why would you admit that? Oh my fucking god, dude. That is fucking insane. Why would you say that? Why would you say that, dude? Are you people for real? What? That's I'm shocked. Oh, there's no guarantee that it become... What? What? This is actually fucking shocking. Well, we all know why she's saying this. She's not running again. Yeah, there is no guarantee. Yeah, Trump is the fucking president right now. Let's say, operating under the exact same fucking goddamn hypothetical, that it somehow makes it through the House, makes it through the Senate, and gets to the president's desk. How do you know he's going to sign it? Because he could just not sign it. He could just not sign it. Genuinely fucking insane that you would say this. Like, my God. So let me be clear. No one in the Senate chamber wants to extend the ACA tax credits more than I do. You literally just said that there was no guarantee that it would become a fucking law. This is a contradiction. Why don't we take a listen?
And this is only the first step. So let me be clear. No one in the Senate chamber wants to extend the ACA tax credits more than I do. I introduced that legislation in 2019. I fought successfully to pass it in 2021 and 2023, and I am 100% committed to getting this done.
Bull fucking shit. You literally just admitted there's no guarantee that it becomes law. You just admitted that, dude. What? Fuck off, bro. Nice fucking meme, dude. What does Tim Kamen have to say here, bro?
So, hey everybody, I'm the cleanup hitter because I joined this group the last. I joined it 48 hours ago. Not for lack of interest, and I gotta applaud Gene.
Oh, so you're celebrating the fucking 3 IQ shit this fucking HOA mom fucking said, dude? Oh, okay. And you want to throw, like, random dip fuck, like, 3 IQ baseball analogies into this. Okay, cool. Fantastic. Very, very cool. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. Like, oh, I was a backup hitter. I only joined this, like, recently, too. Even though I knew that it was just, like, based off of a fucking schizophrenic sort of, like, conspiracy theory, and it was completely nonsensical. Nonsense. Alright, what does she have to say here? Maggie Hassan.
So, my Democratic colleagues and I have been ready to work on this issue, on extending these tax cuts.
Oh, I'm sure.
For months.
Oh, I'm sure.
With the government reopening shortly, Senate Republicans now finally have to come to the table.
What if they just don't come to the fucking table? How do you know they're gonna come to the table? You were actually putting up a fucking fight. You were putting up a fucking resistance. You were putting up some kind of a fucking fight. And you decided to be like, we don't want to fight anymore. The voters were saying, thank you for actually putting up some kind of a fucking fight. For the resounding fucking victories that the voters gave you on fucking Tuesday. And what do you decide to do with it? Give up. For no reason. For nothing. Okay, dude. Nice meme.
Or, make no mistake, Americans will remember who stood in the way. So, I urge Speaker Johnson to finally...
Yeah, and they wanted to keep fucking having you stand in the way. Like, you're relying on fucking Mike Johnson to bring a floor vote on this? Are you fucking for real? Are you actually for real? He's been blocking Adelita Grajava from being sworn in as a member of the fucking House for the latter part of at least a month to make sure that the Epstein files don't come out. And you fucking believe in your heart of hearts that Speaker Mike Johnson is going to bring this on the floor of the House for a vote, and that he would even pass the House. This is delusional.
Return the House of Representatives into session and quickly reopen the government. So...
These people are going to have all of you fucking killed, dude. Actually fucking incredible, bro. But here's the big man himself. Why don't we take a quick look? A quick reaction from big man Trump himself.
We'll never agree to give any substantial money or any money to really prisoners, illegals that come into our country.
A lie. Same lie from 40 days ago. Same fucking lie. Same lie. Same lie. And he's just repeating it. He's repeating it. It's insane. That's the fucking problem, Boy Meets Minnie. This lie shouldn't be fucking leverage. This shouldn't be fucking leverage. Because if the fucking Democrats were actually fucking intelligent, for once in their miserable, miserable fucking lives, they could fucking use that as a way to talk to the American fucking people and say, like, this is all based on a lie. Donald Trump is fucking lying, and he wants to cut your health care off the basis of a fucking lie. Off of the basis of a fucking lie. And he's gonna fucking be able to do it. Fuck over millions of people for no reason. Off of a lie. Because this is what this is all based off of. A fucking lie. Genuinely and these Democrats are just going along with it. Insanity.
And I think the Democrats understand that. And it looks like we're getting close to the shutdown ending. You'll know very soon. Thank you very much.
And by the way, in the meantime, all the fucking Republicans are still blaming the Democrats for the shutdown, even though it is their fault for why it fucking happened. Because it's always based off of a lie that they conjured up. Genuinely fucking insane. So we talked about the reasoning for as to why a bunch of these motherfuckers decided to vote along with this. Cortez Masto, not up until 2028. Maggie Hassan, 2028, not up. Jean Shaheen, not running again. Tim Kaine, not up until 2030. And Angus King, not up until 2030. These people have no fucking primary pressure. That's why they decided to fucking go along with this shit. That's why. That's purely why. It's actually fucking insane. No, this is exactly what Putin fucking wanted. It's actually fucking incredible. Yeah, this is where they officially just pretty much like talked about just to get like some fucking Republican reactions. Obviously, they are very, very fucking happy about this. Again, it's literally the exact same fucking shit that happened in November, not November, in March. Invoking fucking culture, that fucking getting passed along with the Democrats who decided to capitulate on this, and then just having a simple majority pass the fucking funding bill. It's literally the exact same fucking pattern of behavior. Genuinely fucking insane. And all these motherfuckers, they're just fucking celebrating. They're just more focused talking about how AOC and House Democrats are fucking raging. Why the fuck are you talking about people being upset about this? Millions of people are about to lose their fucking health care. People are about to lose health care. Of course people are going to be upset about that. Hello? But, you know, for the conservative, all of this is a fucking performance, and they just want to bring their suffering upon other people. They just want people to fucking suffer and die. For what purpose exactly? Because it's going to make the underclass, the less privileged underclass in the United States of America suffer even more. Yep, it's the exact same shit that I've also been saying. Like, comment, and subscribe on the fucking YouTube, of course. And people just want to suffer. All these people are just performance artists. They are all charlatans and all fucking grifters. They just want people to suffer. For what exactly? Oh, funneling a couple extra billions of dollars into the gullets of the rich for it to go into an eternal void where it's all just going to fade away into complete fucking nothingness. Like, I don't, like, what are you even supposed to say to this? Because even, like, liberals are some liberals. Because I have also said that some liberals, or most liberals, are also in line with everyone else. You know how the Democrats love to talk about being the grand fucking unifiers against Trumpism? Well, guess what? Everyone was fucking unified in the Democrats actually putting up a fucking fight and having a fucking spine for once in their fucking lives. And you guys decided to fucking piss this all away. So yeah, I don't even know what else is there to really say besides everyone in the fucking House caucus agreed. Do not fucking vote for this. Do not capitulate. There is no reason to. And of course, well, Bernie's the only one who's showing any actual fucking leadership. And we have Chuck Schumer here, the stupid dipshit. Well, the Baileys, my schizophrenic friends, are telling me that we have to fucking vote for this to stay up and stay open. Like, we have to do it because now the sleeper cells are going to activate because of how unpopular Donald Trump is. He's so fucking unpopular right now. And it's just like, oh my fucking god, dude. The sleeper cells activated, Chuck, and you still basically did nothing with your fucking sleeper cells, my man. You still did fucking nothing. And guess what? There's no guarantee that the ACA subsidies, the only thing that you people were fucking fighting on, is guaranteed to even fucking pass. This is a complete capitulation and a betrayal. Not even a week after the voters came out in force to give you guys a signal of resounding victories all across the fucking country, you decide to immediately stab that momentum in the back. And for what exactly? Nothing. Nothing. Just because you're getting a fucking, apparently some kind of a vote guarantee for a bill that you guys are going to fucking write into law. Over just proceduralism. Actually fucking insane. Like, this is fucking incredible. Honestly, Boy Meets Mini, I don't even fucking think so. I don't even fucking think that's the fucking case, that it's just to own the fucking left. I'll be honest, because most of the people that won on Tuesday were centrist. Spamberger is just a centrist. Same with Jane Jones. Those people are not fucking progressive whatsoever. Hardly progressive. No. This is all just controlled fucking opposition bullshit. Genuinely, I'm just gonna operate off of the assumption that it's just a dead party. Dead fucking party. This is what a dead party looks like. Being led by this stupid collection of geriatrics and wine moms. These stupid elitist dumb fucks who could give less of a flying fuck at all if you even have guarantees to fucking health insurance. And they would prefer to see you suffer and fucking die just so they can go along with shoveling a couple more fucking dollars to their billionaire fucking buddies who give them their fucking paychecks. Dead fucking party. Like, honestly, like, even if you're in a fucking swing state, okay, probably I don't know if I'm willing to go that far, but even if you're in a fucking swing state, I'm gonna be not surprised if you start just not voting for fucking Democrats. I'm not gonna be surprised by it. I'll be like, yeah, that makes sense to me. Because why should you? Literally, they sent a signal. The voters sent a signal saying, put up a fucking fight. And at the first moment, when you were actually putting up a fight, it's over. It's done. And you decide to fucking capitulate. That's what I mean, though. I don't 100% agree with that. No, I don't think it's to own the left. For the Republicans, it's to own the fucking left. For the Democrats, it's because they're incredibly fucking incompetent. Completely and utterly fucking incompetent. I don't think they're thinking that far ahead, Boy Meets Mini. I disagree with that. I disagree with that wholeheartedly. It's all just for capitulation for the sake of fucking capitulation. I'll be quite honest. Because they're just cowards. I think it's just because they're fucking cowards. But yeah, I don't think there's really much else to say besides dead fucking party. This is a dead party walking. It's over for the fucking Democratic Party. The people sent the signal saying that the Republicans are incredibly unpopular and that everybody fucking hates them. Everybody fucking hates them. And what do? Decide to not have a spine and fucking capitulate. Genuinely fucking pathetic behavior from this dead fucking party. Complete fucking bullshit, dude. Well, that's the video we're going to take a look at today. Cultural nihilism and rise of the grifter. They're not going to do anything about healthcare. The conservatives know not to go after our healthcare system because they know that if they were to go after our healthcare system, they would get fucking owned politically because of it. They would get fucking annihilated politically. It's untouchable. Ever since that shit passed in the fucking 70s, it's a wrap. They would like to privatize our healthcare system, but they know if they try to do it, people will figure it out, and there will be a huge active resistance to stop that. So for now, a red line. Oh yeah, if they cross it, they're cooked. Pierre Polyev is already actively fucking hated, so I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and then let Factorio open, and then we're gonna start talking about grifters. Sweating a bit there. We are so Barack Hussein Obama. Just gonna wait for the game to load.
I have.
Shut up. Oh man, dude. I am so fucking annoyed, man. I'm just, recentering myself. Well, first off, let's not have that quality. Fucking 144p looking head ass. Alright, so I didn't have an opportunity to go back to the planet. But obviously... we're gonna lag out and crash. Thank you. I think I have to rebuild this ship. Now, at this point, the issues should be resolved with this dumbass planet. The only thing that could ever go wrong is if this ever just randomly runs out of fucking nutrients. So hopefully that doesn't happen. So now this dumbass planet should be fixed. Oh man. Guys, have I ever said how much I love the Democratic Party? Like, I just saw a tweet from fucking Hassan, and I wholeheartedly agree with it. They know they're safe in the next primary season, the 5 senators that we mentioned before. If you're a liberal wondering what happened here, understand that this is the rotating villain structure that has undermined Biden and Obama's agendas. They're the moderates that play the spoiler and weaken Dems. They must be excised. He's just correct, by the way. Like, unironically, these are the vaunted fucking moderate fucking Democrats. Get rid of them. Oh, these people should be impeached. Get rid of them. Like, exterminatus. Call for exterminatus upon all of them. They should be excised. They are tumors. They are not human. They are parasites. They are leeches. So get rid of them. Get rid of them. They're good for nothings. Yeah, Haig. Yeah, absolutely. Daho, aren't you using Asmongold tier rhetoric? Oh, but see, here's the difference between myself and fucking Asmongold. I'm talking about the healthcare for millions of people. I'm talking about actual good things. What Asmongold wants is bad stuff. He wants people to get fucking murdered and killed. So, I am talking about good things. Asmongold likes bad things. So, not exactly the same there, Bubby. Yeah, Asmongold just wants genocide. He wants people to get murdered and killed. I do not want people to get murdered and killed, personally. You know. Personally. But, whatever. What am I waiting for right now? I need more spoilage. The only other thing that I think I need to do, and I'll probably do this once I have aircraft. I think I'm going to appoint me with a gift sub to the Esper, aka Alex Royfoss. Thank you, Boy Meets Mini. Do I want to take that offshore oil for free? I mean, it's for just free random oil. Alright, I guess we can temporarily stop kicking espers. For now. For now. We will not kick as many espers. Can't believe that Daho still wants to kick the espers. Yeah, you're reading a little too much into there, bud. That's a lot of free oil I could claim. That's what I'd put something here. Something here. Something here. If I were thinking about claiming more fucking territory. Man, think about how many eggs I could get from a giant nest like this. I'm not actually going to do that. I do find it funny how sometimes the world generation for some of the ores will just have like random squares eaten out of it. Like, yum. I think that's funny. In my personal opinion, I think that's a little silly. But listen, Boy Meets Mini, are you ready for Chuck Schumer to talk about we won't rest, we won't rest, we will fight? And then have like more and more vouchers, not vouchers, but like more and more emails and texts from the Democrats saying like, please send us more money. Funny, dude. It's so fucking goofy, bro. Goofiest fucking country on the planet, dude. We're gonna do everything possible to be as ineffective politically as possible. And you're gonna like it. It's like, alright, caught, I guess. It's like, alright, man. You wanna be, like, worthless politically? Sure, man. I actually agree, and I know how goofy India's government is. Clearly, it's not as goofy as any the current government that's in power right now. You needed to. You need more. We need more goofy points. Can we get some more anarcho goofyists? Can we get some more goofy posts in chat, please? Actually. Curious if this works like how I think it does. I still have to wait for more efficiency modules anyways. Oh man, it's so goofy. I'm gonna stop that from being a problem. Here's what I'm gonna do. Oh, these motherfuckers take fucking forever. Oh, I see why. Why don't we double up the speed of these dumbasses? You know what I have to say to you, Boy Meets Mini?
Covfefe. It's covfefe. Despite everything, covfefe.
Sir, what the fuck is a covfefe?
I guess you'll have to find out. Kofifi. I am gonna come. My greatest opponents always talk about covfefe, but you know, I have no idea what it is. So much talk about covfefe.
I'm under attack by the phlegm demons again. Someone help. Oh, well, you want to know what Gavin Newsom said in response? Boy Meets Mini? Pathetic. That's gonna claim well. Or play well. He said pathetic in response to the fucking caving of the shutdown. That's true, Boy Meets Mini. This deal dramatically hikes healthcare premiums and only exacerbates the affordability crisis. It should be rejected, as should any politics willing to compromise on the basic needs of working people. Guess who said that? Oh, this should be easy. There you go. Yup. Well, in other news, we've hit 290 subscribers, though. Hooray.
One step closer to 300. I'm gonna be like King Leonidas, and I'm gonna say, "This is Sparta," and do a fucking big old kick to a Persian. I'm gonna be like King Xerxes. It's on site, motherfucker. On site, Xerxes, you stupid bitch. Fuck you, Xerxes.
Man.
Fuck you, King Xerxes. You're a bitch, and I hate you.
I still have to wait a little bit for these efficiency modules. Oh, man. Oh, so I have a fun fact about efficiency modules, Boy Meets Mini. If anything requires, say, a fuel, for example, like a liquid fuel or something, to power, the efficiency modules also take that in consideration for its reduced cost in terms of consumption. Say like something needs nutrients to operate, efficiency modules make it such that you don't need as many nutrients. In fact, what I should do on Belagos is I should probably just put in a bunch of efficiency modules, because you can't stick productivity modules in there, but efficiency modules, you can do that. Actually, do I make... I make level 2s. Let me give it to them. I mean, the max is only 80. I probably should have done this forever ago, and that is to stick efficiency modules into these shitters. Should have done that like forever ago, but I'm not very intelligent. I'm kind of... listen, I'm kind of retarded. In the great words of Alex Jones. It's like, so true, sir. So true. And that's what we call in the business a truth nuke. Can we get some fucking truth nukes? Because that's a fucking truth nuke right there. One of the biggest truth nukes on the planet. Truth nuke! True! Such a fucking big old truth nuke, dude. I'm gonna true. I'm gonna true. Some are saying that these are some of the greatest truth nukes that Daho has ever imparted upon the masses. And they would be correct. For they hated him because Daho always spoke the truth. And sometimes they just hate me because they ain't me. Listen, folks, they just hate me because they hate me.
True, and yeah, that's pretty true. That's true, and yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's pretty true. That's pretty true. I mean,
see, even Trainwrecks agrees. People just hate me because they ain't me. They're calling this the biggest truth nuke of them all, folks. The biggest truth nuke ever. Such a big truth nuke. The greatest truth nuke. The biggest and the greatest and the most excellent and fantastic truth nuke ever. They're calling him the anarcho-truth nukist. That there is no other person who could true like him. No other. Wait, why is Nina Turner talking about, but let's gerrymander these folks into power, right? Pot, meat, kettle. Partisan gerrymandering leads to politicians who work for corporations, not their constituents. The problem is with the Senate Democrats, not with the House Democrats. Huh? Wait, what? I think Nina might be doing a little bit of trolling. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, but why don't we just do this gerrymandering thing in order to get them into power? It's like, I don't think that has any relation to the current problem at hand, Nina. I think you might be doing a little bit of trolling. That's not very truth nuke of Nina Turner. I'm gonna have to. That's not very XQCL of Nina Turner. That's not very XQCL. That's not very XQCL of you, Boy Meets Minnie. It's kind of fucked up. Yeah, not very XQCL. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of silly. kind of doing a little bit of trolling. Who? Who the fuck is Hassie? Like what, Hassan? Hasten? Hasten AB? Hassan? Hessen? Hessen? Ebis? Prebus? Plumbus? Plebiscite? Words within the English language? He's an abai. Alex, can we get a rain check on Hasten AB being an AB? I don't know about that one. I think he might have punted some espers in his life. I don't know about this one, dude. I have a feeling that Hassan might have punted an esper or two in his lifetime. I'm just saying. Sir. That's it. I'm pro-Israel now. Everyone, weird champ Alex Royvoss for being pro-Israel for a couple espers getting punted. That's kind of weird, champ. That's a little weird, champ. Imagine being pro-genocide because a couple of cats got punted. Yeah, I don't know about that one, buddy. Fuck you. I like genocide now. It's like, that's a little weird. Yeah, this is Alex Royvoss's 10-7. He's like, that's it. I'm racist now. Fuck you. Anyway, we should probably get started with this video. 58 minutes. I'm intrigued. Alright, let's get started. Son punted espers at a music concert. This is true. Esper, fuck you. He did it at a Diddy party. Esper punted. Oh my fucking lord, dude. I'm getting phlegm attacks because of all of you. I'm gonna have to become racist against espers and Israel at the same time now. Well. More racism to go around.
We love being racist, don't we, fucks? We love racism.
Anywho. Let's get started with this. Cultural nihilism and the rise of grifters. Pretty decent little encapsulation, I suppose, of the current media environment that we find ourselves in. Oh, of course, a preamble. Never watched this individual's content before, Jared Moore. However, this video came in my recommended feed, and I became intrigued. I was curious because this is also a broad phenomenon that I have noticed quite often as well. The emergence of okay. I think it's like safe to say, fair to say, that this is like another sort of Gamergate-esque rise of more like just complete charlatans and liars in terms of like content creators. And there are how many fucking examples that can we go into this? I mean, we could just provide some. Your Tectones, Asmongold's, Critical Drinkers of the world, Keelfer's Babyface. It doesn't even extend to these like anti-woke fucking content creators. But your conservative punditry, Charlie Kirk's, Ben Shapiro's, Tucker Carlson, Nick Fuentes, all these people are charlatans and grifters. And I very much so agree that a lot of this has been given form, allowed to rise because of cultural sort of nihilism. What new culture, like, ask yourselves this question. What new culture is being produced in the United States of America? Ask yourselves this question. Like, shit from fucking, like, Grok and all this fucking bullshit, AI fucking slop, complete dreck and nonsense from all these, like, slop tubers and people just getting their sort of brain rot on, like, TikTok and shit. What culture is being fucking created here? Hollywood's, like, pretty much fucking dead. Who cares about, like, Hollywood movie actors who used to be pinnacles of American culture? Nobody gives a shit about that. It's all been, like, commodified fucking slop. It's more about, like, what is the movie producer and, like, company going to produce in terms of, like, new heckin' soyed out fucking Marvel movies and shit like that. It was just a point that I saw in, like, an Adam Conover video, which I very, very much so agreed with, the sort of death of, like, the movie star and whatnot. But I digress. If we're talking about, like, new culture that's being produced within the United States of America, there's not really much of anything, I'll be quite honest. Most of it is just, like, the same rerun bullshit and just, like, complete fucking commodified dreck and slop. And I mean, it's a broader sort of byproduct of the hyper commodified environment that we find ourselves under. I like, that's not, like, ridiculous or hyperbolic to say that as a byproduct of the fact that the bourgeoisie, the rich, corporations, capital, what have you, it doesn't matter, have commodified everything to the degree. And, you know, we're bringing in a little bit of Mark Fisher here, capitalist fucking realism. Everything is so ridiculously commodified to the point where it's having an adverse effect on the types of quality of products that are now being created more and more, because everything's all about just making a buck. Nothing really fucking matters anymore. So, who cares? If it can make a buck in the end, good enough. Who gives a shit about any of the fucking active consequences, impertinence to any of this? So as a result, you're having, like, I almost want to say, like, this revival of the sort of, like, dreck slop content creators. Yeah, you know, like some of the examples I've mentioned earlier. You're having, like, a reemergence of this, like, archetype of, like, Gamergate-esque sort of content. And I mean, a lot of it is a byproduct of the death of subjectivity, the death of critical thinking and education in the United States of America. People are not able to critically think anymore and are not able to fit in another person's shoes, generally fucking speaking, and are incapable of understanding these sort of positions and ideas that they fucking hold and that they are, you know, coming to the table with. Like, no one has any of these, like, sort of understandings anymore, I guess, for lack of a better term, and everything is incredibly fucking polarized. All to the, well, I want to say chagrin, to the benefit of a lot of corporations and the rich, generally speaking, because it does benefit them specifically, simply just due to the fact that, well, these guys simply just desire one thing and one thing only, and that is more and more consolidation and control to be given to them at all points in time. That's ultimately, like, the end goal for, like, a lot of these people, like your sort of, like, corporations and whatnot. They just want to have a system of control and hierarchy that is concentrated around themselves specifically. And if that means, you know, producing dog shit fucking products for just the express purpose of turning as much of a fucking profit as possible under themselves, then they'll gladly fucking do it. But, you know, I'm kind of rambling here a little bit, and, you know, it gives a lot of rise to these unsavory characters, shall we say, like I've mentioned earlier, you know, Asmongold's and Tectones and all these other like dipshits and morons, like a Gamergate 2-esque fucking characters, where they can just take advantage of the fact that, well, culture is broadly speaking dead. Nothing of value. I don't want to say nothing of value is that is being produced anymore, because that's not exactly true. Well, there's still like some good stuff out there that's still being produced by people. It's just, in terms of the quality of product, I suppose, that is out there more and more so, it's become a situation where everything is just getting a lot worse, and people are just being forced, I guess, for lack of a better term, of just engaging in just like worse quality sort of product and consumerist fucking nonsense, just for the express purpose of, I don't know, wanting to numb the pain away for the fact that the current economic conditions on the ground are as bad as they are. But I'm rambling here a little bit. Why don't we get into the video itself?
I have 30 seconds for my attention span to escape the grips of a Mr. Beast video. When the timer reaches 0, this 2013 Volkswagen Jetta will pull me across the pavement at top speed.
Bro, I fucking... Yeah, this is a good point. Dude, the Mr. Beastification of the fucking internet. Holy shit. I completely forgot about the arch fucking, like, enshitifier himself, Mr. fucking Beast. Dude, the Mr. Beastification of fucking YouTube and shit like that is so fucking bad, bro. Like, Jesus Christ. That's such a good point. Holy fuck. I hate Mr. Beast, bro.
In 3 years' time, I'm gonna be exposed for diabolical behaviors.
Really? We're doing this fucking shit right now, dude. I'm trying to do a fucking thing, and I can't do my fucking thing, all because of stupid fucking the arbitrary dog shit internet fucking bullshit. Because it's not my computer that's the problem. It's something with like OBS or something that causes this to happen. I have no idea what fucking causes this shit to happen. It's so fucking irritating when it happens, dude. For fuck's sake, man. Mr. Beast. God fucking damn it, dude.
I have 30 seconds for my attention span to escape the grips of a...
Can we at least get 360? Is that too much to ask for? Fucking dog shit fucking internet? I literally just upgraded this shit.
I have 30 seconds for my attention span to escape the grips of a Mr. Beast video. When the timer reaches 0, this 2013 Volkswagen Jetta will pull me across the...
No, 360 is too much for this thing to fucking... I have no idea what fucking causes this, by the way. God fucking damn it. That actually fucking irritates me, dude. That really fucking annoys me, bro. That really irks me. To no end. Fucking why?
I have 30 seconds for my attention span to escape the grips of a Mr. Beast video. When the timer reaches 0, this 2013 Volkswagen Jetta will pull me across the pavement at top speed.
It only buffers at 144p. What about 240? What?
In 3 years' time, I'm gonna be exposed for diabolical behaviors in Discord.
Okay. All right, so it allows me to have 240 fucking p. Well, I guess we just have to suck it up with fucking 240p. Great, fantastic.
Diabolical behavior as a Discord mod.
Haven't I seen this rope trick before? More importantly, will anybody care if they've seen it before? Jump cuts are starting to make me feel nauseous. I'm almost too sick to find the close tab button. Why do I care about this? Am I doomed to exist in an endless cycle of trivial curiosity and relief with nothing to take away at the end? Am I anything more than a hostage to my dopamine receptors? In a leaked internal document, Jimmy Donaldson, aka Mr. Beast, explains his vision and goals for the channel in a 36-page manifesto. Your goal here is to make the best YouTube videos possible. That's the #1 goal of this production company. It's not to make the best produced videos.
Are we actually even fucking 240p, bro? Are we? I'm gonna fucking shit. I'm literally gonna fucking shit myself. I'll do it. I will do it. This is actually. This is fucking incredible, bro. Just why? Why? Why are you like this? You know what? If I were to close all these tabs here, would this work? Yes. I'm certain I want to close all these. We just Control-Shift-T to bring them back. Easy peasy. Does that fucking help? Why must I deal with this? Yeah, because my internet service provider probably hates me.
I have 30 seconds for my attention span to escape the grips of a Mr. Beast video. When the timer reaches 0, this 2013 Volkswagen Jetta will pull me across the pavement at top speed.
Okay. Well, this is a test.
In 3 years' time, I'm going to be exposed for diabolical behavior as a Discord mod.
Haven't I seen this rope trick before?
Okay, it buffers. Okay, I think we're good now.
More importantly, will anybody care if they've seen it before? Jump cuts are starting to make me feel nauseous. I'm almost too sick to find the close tab button. Why do I care about this? Am I doomed to exist in an endless cycle of trivial curiosity and relief with nothing to take away at the end? Am I anything more than a hostage to my dopamine receptors? In a leaked internal document, Jimmy Donaldson, aka Mr. Beast, explains his vision and goals for the channel in a 36-page manifesto. Your goal here is to make the best YouTube videos possible. That's the #1 goal of this production company. It's not to make the best produced videos, it's not to make the funniest videos, not to make the best looking videos, not to make the highest quality videos. It is to make the best YouTube videos possible.
This immediately reminds me of... Who remembers the Jacksepticeye video where he was on the polygraph machine and he was like sitting there and the dude asked him, whoever was administering the polygraph, I don't know, the lie detector guy, fuck it, yeah, lie detector guy, let's just go with that. He was on the lie detection machine and he was asked directly, talking about I think it was literally Mr. Beast saying like, do you like Mr. Beast? Are you a fan of Mr. Beast? And do you like the sort of like state of YouTube because of that? And he's just like, no. Like straight-faced, like no emotion, no. And the dude doing the like lie detector fucking machine was just like, oh, there's no lie here. Yep, he's telling the truth. And everyone was just like, holy shit. Why? Why? What? Like, oh my god, why would you say that? Because this was like back during the day when Mr. Beast still had like a somewhat decent reputation. You know, he was like seen as like the really rich YouTuber guy who did all those like philanthropy fucking videos. Obviously we know about fucking philanthropy and how, well, it's essentially just a scam in order to just have I like billionaires do a fucking like have like tax breaks and whatnot. Another sort of significant contribution to cultural fucking nihilism. Isn't Mr. Beast's real fucking quick... This is just like a real quick fucking thing. Isn't there like a Mr. Beast theme park in Riyadh or something? Let me double check that. Bro, I closed all my fucking tabs, bro. Seriously? We're gonna take fucking forever to load this as well? There we go. Yeah, like, he will open a temporary theme park in Saudi Arabia. Why? Why is he opening a fucking theme park in Saudi? Who is this for? I have to ask. And it's like, with like the shit I mentioned earlier, like AI art and all this other bullshit, like more signifiers of like cultural nihilism and also like brain rot. Who is this for? Who does this exactly serve? Who benefits from shit like this in particular? Who the fuck asked for this? Like a bunch of Saudi royals who, I don't know, listen to too many fucking Mr. Beast sort of edits or some shit. Like, well, yeah, okay. Shut up, Boy Meets Mini. Yeah, listen, I was rhetorically getting there. Fuck you. Yes, it's because of Mohammed bin Salman basically wanting to have as many Western fucking expats be enamored and wanting to emigrate over to fucking Saudi Arabia. And that's honestly the whole, like, I guess enchilada, I suppose, for lack of a better term. Yeah, it's the whole fucking enchilada. It's just for MBS to have a bunch of expats, rather, come in to the fucking United States of America. That's all that it is, bro. Oh, yeah, the kafala system, where a bunch of your people have to fucking build all that shit. Yeah, exactly, Boy Meets Mini. Like, no one asked for, like, Mr. Beast and shitification. And getting back to my fucking point, specifically from with Jacksepticeye, where he just talked on the fucking polygraph test. It was straight-faced, like, no motion, no fucking expression. Talk about, like, how Mr. Beast basically makes everything worse. And this is what it is. This is what it is. It's all about, like, algorithm fucking benefits and bullshit for Mr. Beast. He doesn't actually care much at all in terms of producing like art or culture or anything that's meant to have a long-lasting legacy for people like Mr. Beast. The only reason why he produces YouTube videos in particular is it's all a fucking paycheck for him. And it's as Jacksepticeye said, and when his buddies asked, like, what, do you think that Mr. Beast doesn't love what he does, that he doesn't love making YouTube videos? And in response, and this is like a perfect response from Jacksepticeye, saying, if he loved making those fucking videos, they'd be longer than 10 minutes. And it's just like, ooh, yeah, like, that's a good fucking argument, right? Like, if he really enjoyed making that stuff, they'd be a lot longer than 10 minutes. He'd actually put in some time and effort, and these be actual fucking passion projects. But for people like Mr. Beast, this isn't a passion project for him. It's all about just putting out fucking random bullshit on the fucking internet in order to get a fucking paycheck from his, like a bunch of the collection of children and 3 IQ sycophants that are around him. That's all that there's to it.
Everything we want will come if we strive for that. This bears striking resemblance to a 2015 Atlantic article warning about the commercialization of art. Now it's an audience you think of addressing. It's a customer base. Now you're only as good as your last quarter sales. It's hard to believe that the new arrangement will not favor work that's safer, more familiar, formulaic, user-friendly, eager to please. More like entertainment, less like art. Artists will inevitably spend a lot more time looking over their shoulder, trying to figure out what the customer wants rather than what they themselves are seeking to say.
I feel the retention. Just give us
99% of movies and TV shows would flop on YouTube. On top of that, they'd be wildly unprofitable, having no flexibility and long lead times that can't adapt to trends. We aren't here to make a small movie once or twice a year. I want to make one every week. LOL. Mr. Beast makes high-production, long-form Super Bowl commercials on a weekly basis. The scale of the production that's grown to be his trademark is impossible without corporate sponsorships. The millions he's paid from views on YouTube is often just enough to cover the cost of making the video, with a large percentage of revenue coming from corporate sponsors like T-Mobile or his own business ventures like Feastables chocolate bars. This gets into a moral gray area when you remember that half of his 350 million person audience are children. One of the newest products he started to advertise...
Dude, the fact... Yeah, that's such a good point. Like, he has to he's advertising all of his, like, stupid businesses and products to fucking children. Like they could, like, let's not fucking forget who the target demo is here in particular. Most of the people who watch Mr. Beast videos are children. Like, let's not fucking play around. These people are incapable of being able to make purchases for themselves or making sound judgments of themselves. So they're going to be very, very easily susceptible to the sort of glitz and the glamour of a Mr. Beast fucking production. Yeah, like the stupid epic rap battles of history. Mr. Beast! Sort of like a meme, like consistently is like playing in my head on repeat in particular here, where it's just like, dog, it's kind of cooked, isn't it? Like, the inshitification of the internet, broadly because of the hyper-commodified society that we are living in right now. Mark Fisher, Capitalist Realism, looking at you. It's all a byproduct of just how ridiculously fucking commodified our sort of environment is right now. And I'll do the fucking spiel again. As a byproduct of the gains of the labor movement throughout the fucking 30s and the New Deal, corporations, the bourgeoisie, the rich, billionaires, what have you, it doesn't matter what term you use, have been trying to do everything, and I mean everything possible, to undo that sort of deal that was created by FDR, by the Democratic Party, as a response specifically to the fucking Great Depression. Because capitalism at that point in the 1930s failed. It was over. It's done. However, FDR came in and saved it with the New Deal. And ever since then, everything, and I mean everything, that the corporations, the rich, the billionaires have been doing in terms of their policies have been actively trying to undo it. And that is by going after the social bonds that people have and commodifying every single aspect. Because it used to be in the 1930s, back in those days, you'd be taking the streetcars, well, not 1930, earlier than that, late 1800s, early 1900s. You used to be in the streetcars with your bosses, the employers, and they'd be able to hear what the employees would be thinking of them, talking about how completely dog shit their sort of predispositions they were in. And that's got those guys scared. They don't like hearing any of that fucking bullshit, a lot of these corporations. We're getting there, Boy Meets Mini. Of course, then the Model T Ford was, the Ford Model T rather, was created, and the New Deal was signed, saving American fucking capitalism, and ever since then, as George Carlin has said, it's a big club and you ain't in it. They want to go after your fucking Social Security money. They want to take that money back, right? That's the second part of that quote that a lot of people tend to forget quite often when George Carlin mentions that. And it's a very, very important stipulation that needs to be added, I think, every single time if you want to engage with this sort of honestly. And now, World War II happens, America wins, blah, 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 and as a result, the suburbanization and the carification of American infrastructure happens, causing these isolations to be created. This is the first step. White flight happens. A lot of white people from the inner cities leave because of black people asking for emancipation, because they also fought in the war and they wanted more rights. They wanted to go after Jim Crow, be done with segregationist policies, and a lot of the racist fucking whites, as a result, ran away into the fucking suburbs and participated in the new American dream. socially isolating themselves. And what happened as a fucking byproduct? Corporations and the rich were allowed to take that split in the social bonds that people used to share as fucking workers. Now that everyone's isolated themselves in their suburban fucking homes, in their fucking cars, in their commutes to fucking work, in order to destroy labor unions throughout the 70s, the 80s, and the fucking 90s. The 90s helped bring about the corporate consolidation of America through the destruction of Glass-Steagall, through the further destruction of a lot of fucking labor unions. Thanks, Bill Clinton, for that one. And as a byproduct, we now lead into the 2008 recession, with Obama not bailing out the fucking American workers, the American fucking proletariat, making it such that further and further corporate consolidation was allowed to happen. More and more power was given to them specifically. And as a byproduct and a result of that, we now find ourselves in this position. Grifters everywhere. People are incredibly nihilistic in terms of their position in life. No one's able to fucking afford anything and can't live normal fucking lives anymore. Like, ask yourself, as a young person, do you really think that you can think about purchasing a car, purchasing a house, ever moving out of your fucking parents' house? Yeah, right. No, you fucking can't. That's not fucking happening anytime fucking soon. And everyone, broadly speaking, understands that. And to get back to the overall position where it is about further social isolation with these people, and this is stuff that Mark Fisher talked about in terms of commodifying every aspect of life, we now get into AI. The further cultural nihilism that exists as a byproduct, as a result of AI art, as a byproduct and result of these AI companions that are now starting to be made, where CEOs, specifically of Replica AI, she herself said that the purpose of the creation of these AI companions is for the express purpose of making you waste time with some make-believe pretend robotic friend who is incapable of actual fucking human interaction, and it is about the crushing of those social bonds and further nihilism. For what exactly? More consolidation of power and control under themselves, under the grips of all of these stupid fucking oligarchs, all of these stupid fucking rich people, and all of these stupid fucking corporations. That is the point. It is all about maintenance of hierarchy and control for these people. Always. Never forget that. That's the exact same stuff that Mark Fisher also talked about within capitalist realism.
Are the Beast Labs collectible action figures. A toy with loot box style gambling that requires you to keep buying packs until you finally...
Oh my god, did he make fucking Funko... Bro, he made fucking Funko Pops. I'm gonna... Man, he made fucking Funko Pops, bro. We're so fucking cooked, bro.
Get the legendary Who Gives a Shit.
I can't wait to learn numbers, counting, colors, and shapes with you today.
For all children's television programming, there's something required by the FCC called a bumper. This is to signal to children that the show they're watching has officially paused and advertisements have commenced. It was deemed unethical to have a child's friend, SpongeBob, tell them that the only way they could make friends this fall is if they purchase the new Prime Energy drink.
I want a 4,000 goatee.
Oh my god, and it's, this is such a good point, because, like, the Paul brothers do this shit all the time, and they appeal to fucking children. Same with Mr. Beast, he does this shit all the time. Oh no, oh my god. Directly fucking advertising to children, and do you think that this shit's gonna be fucking addressed anytime soon with all these fucking geriatrics that are currently in power who barely understand any of the dynamics of online fucking advertisements and how it fucking works? Those hashtag ads that are currently in place by the FCC and the FTC rather. That shit's not that shit's not enough in order to tell kids to their parents to not, I don't know, dole out their fucking credit card for, I don't know, Prime Energy drinks and all this fucking Maverick merch and shit like that. Oh my god, dude, oh my god. Oh, I might crash out because of this. Holy shit, dude.
I want a house, an iPhone 15, I want Mr. Beast in my basement, I want a lion, I want KSI and Logan Paul in my basement, I want this lady in my basement.
The invention of the Gutenberg printing press led to the Protestant Reformation. The ability to mass-produce copies of the Bible gave people a more direct relationship with God. With the advent of the social media influencer, people now have a more direct relationship with advertisers, forming parasocial relationships with the people that try to sell them products. There needs to be a clear demarcation between advertisement and entertainment. What happens when there is no differentiation? The advertisement is the content, and the content can only...
I do know that a bunch of, like, I don't know about other content creators, but very often a lot of lefty content creators, when they have sponsors, because guess what, gotta pay the bills somehow, will have very, very clear, I don't know, sayings, and they will indicate and say, like, now you're going to hear from these ads. I think the best example of this is some more news is Cody, God, I'm blanking on his fucking last name. Whatever. Cody Johnson. There we go. He very clearly says, like, now we're gonna have some time for ads, and he does it in like such a way that it smoothly transitions into it whatsoever, because he's good at fucking writing and shit like that, right? Like Doi, right?
Only exist as an advertisement. All of the consumer protections created by the FCC to regulate broadcast television still only apply to broadcast television. Is this relationship still a concern to our government, or is it the desired outcome for the next generation to be conditioned as more active consumers? Mr. Beast's biggest video was his recreation of the contest from the Netflix original series, Squid Games, an anti-capitalist satire set in South Korea where financially desperate contestants compete in life-or-death games for a life-changing sum of money. It explores how the ruling elite debase and humiliate us for their own entertainment, forcing the working class to strip themselves of their humanity and abuse each other just to keep their heads above water. Mr. Beast saw this and went, whoa, why don't I do that? Squid Games is not a warning for the future. It's a critique of the present.
Which one you want? This one? Okay, his coin?
That's such a... That is such a good point. The fact that Mr. Beast in particular is so fucking obsessed with fucking Squid Games should set alarm bells off in everyone's fucking minds. Let's be quite fucking honest here. That should set off fucking alarm bells in everyone's fucking brain, because it's like, why is the fucking dude who is so obsessed with fucking Squid Games, and for people like Mr. Beast, it is an obsession. He fucking loves Squid Games for some fucking reason. He fucking loves that show for whatever reason. And why is he so particularly obsessed with it when it is directly calling out and criticizing motherfuckers like him? Should make you ask yourself some very important questions.
I have one. Here you go. Okay, good luck. Thank you. You win? No? Okay, my coin?
Can I take it, please?
My coin? Wait, my coin?
Everything the show parodied is what Mr. Beast had already been doing to a lesser extent. He just brought it right up to the line before executing people.
If I have to do solitary confinement in order to do the things I want to do, then I will do that. You're gonna get $300,000 because it's $10,000 a day.
Really? We were doing so fucking well, internet. We were doing so well, and now we're doing the fucking buffering shit all over again. Fucking, I just don't understand why it does this. It's only when I stream, by the way. This is gonna make this a complete pain in the ass to fucking edit, dude.
Everything the show parodied is what Mr. Beast had already been doing to a lesser extent. He just brought it right up to the line.
I'm gonna love editing all of this.
The line before executing people.
If I have to do solitary confinement in order to do the things I want to do.
Are we for real, bro?
Then I will do that. You're gonna get $300,000 because it's $10,000 a day. I grew up poor in North Carolina. I said, excuse me. Like I was not having a good time. I just wanted to turn the lights off. And
So I'm blanking on the fucking name of this individual. Boy Meets Mini or someone in chat, if you can fucking remind me who this fucking dude is. But I've seen the video that this is from. It was a good sort of expose video, in particular, of former Mr. Beast associates, former friends of his, I think, for lack of a better term, who basically came out against him, saying like, oh, this is what Mr. Beast essentially made us go, like, this is what he made us do in order to have all of these sort of, I'm trying to think like what the best ways to put this is, to essentially have us compete for these, I don't know, all this fucking money and shit like that. And it was a very, very good expose. God, I'm blanking on who made the fucking videos. It's in the description. I'm very, very curious. Is it? No, it's not in the fucking description. Unfortunate. It was a really, really good video of an expose of former associates of Mr. Beast that basically everyone fucking covered, and was the thing that essentially made everyone turn against Mr. Beast. He was no longer this happy-go-lucky philanthropist fucking dude. He was exposed as essentially the fucking charlatan and fucking freak that he always was, right? And I mean, here's the thing. Doing charity work and all that shit is fine, because I've talked about this before, when a lot of lefties were going after Mr. Beast for his philanthropy work, and I was just like, I mean, it's not a bad thing that he's doing fucking charity work. I mean, that's like fine and whatever. What I care more about, and the more accurate criticism, is how he is using this in order to launder his fucking wealth. And I think at this point, I think his net worth has gone into the billions or some shit. Like, he is a fucking billionaire now. Like, I mean, he's memed about, like, being a part owner of fucking TikTok, for fuck's sake. Like, he's a fucking psychopath, dude. Like, for people like Mr. Beast, it's all about maintenance and fucking hierarchy and control with him. It's all about fucking power for someone like him.
I'm vocalizing to people. I wish life would turn off. And I go up to my friend, my good friend. And I go, they're not turning the lights off. He goes, what? That's a war crime. We're not allowed to do that to terrorists. 24 hours break.
Seriously? Man, why are we like this?
Shooting people.
If I have to do solitary confinement in order to do the things I want to do, then
even 144p, this shit's not fucking... Why was it working so well up until now, and now it's not working at all? I don't understand why it fucking behaves like this. This actually... this infuriates me. This fucking enrages me. Because I think I'm getting fucking throttled. That's like the only possible fucking explanation for any of this shit. Even though I just fucking upgraded my fucking shit, bro. Ow. I'm doing a fucking speed test right now. That is the only explanation, is that I'm getting fucking throttled. Oh, now you want to fucking buffer a little bit. Stupid. God, it's taking so fucking long to load. You know, I was not anticipating this to potentially take like 3 fucking goddamn hours, but it might because of all the fucking stupid bullshit. I literally paid my fucking bills and just got my shit fucking upgraded. and I still get fucking throttled to shit. That's cool. Thank you, Rogers. Dog shit fucking company. That's really cool. I love Rogers. Do you love Rogers? I sure do love Rogers. I'm still trying to do the fucking speed test. It's taking fucking forever to load. I'm like Googling how can I tell that I'm getting throttled. One way to tell if your ISP is throttling your speeds is by using a VPN. I do not have a fucking VPN right now. And this is taking way too fucking long to load. We just have to fucking push through. This is so fucking irritating, dude. A VPN will make it worse. That's true. Because it'll eat through more fucking bandwidth. Jesus. I'm gonna fucking literally shit my fucking pants, bro. I don't know why it fucking does this, by the way. Because I can't look up anything right now. I'm effectively fucking neutered. Because it just takes way too long to load anything.
Wait, my coin?
Everything the show parodied is what Mr. Beast had already been doing to a lesser extent. He just brought it right up to the line before executing people.
If I have to do solitary confinement in order to do the things I want to do.
And this is actually just unfucking usable, bro. It's incredible to me. And by the way, I've used other browsers before as well. It also does not work with other browsers. Other browsers do not make this any better. By the way. In fact, it actively just makes it worse. So I just don't know what it is. Extremely fucking irritating that this is the fucking case, by the way. Why is this the case? I don't fucking know. It's just stupid. Like, do I have to use, like, Microsoft Edge for fuck's sake? That fucking pile of dog shit? Goes, fuck it. I will. Oh, God, it's so bright. Oh, they're all stuck on loading, by the way. Why does it fucking do this, man? Why is 6-7 the word of the fucking year, bro? It's not even a... Whatever. Stupid. Oh, problem loading page. Oh, connection timed out. Oh, thank you for telling me that. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm probably getting fucking throttled. Oh, and by the way, I think it might be a problem with, like, fucking OBS. You know what? You know what I might actually just do unironically? I think I might just restart my fucking computer. Fuck it. I just have to splice all this together at this point in editing. I have to just fucking fix all of it. I just have to fucking suck it up, Buttercup, and just deal with it. That's like the only way that I think has ever made this shit work, because it's something with OBS. For whatever reason, OBS just makes this significantly fucking worse. It's so fucking irritating that this is the fucking case.